Good morning and welcome to Spa for the 24 hour of Spa Circuit. Circuit de Spa Francorchamps. It's a long name, I should know it. But welcome. We're just at the beginning of the qualifying session right now, which Jacob's not gone out for yet. Hopefully he'll be going out in a minute. I am live. We are live. You can't see that on your screen. I can. And the reason you can't see it, if you're not aware, we are. There's only two of us doing a 24-hour race, which is a very silly idea.
Joshua, are you there?
I am here.
I just said hello to my stream. I'm about to do qualifying. Have you got anything you'd like to say? Have you started your stream yet? That's the key question.
I have just started it. Don't crash. Good luck. And I'm sure at some point in this next 24 hours we'll think this is fun. But at most times I don't think that's how I'll feel.
I completely agree with you there, Josh.
But yes, we are doing this.
Now, what I've just realised is I've never driven the qualifying setup, so let's see how that goes.
We are doing this all for a good cause, all to raise money for Alzheimer's Research UK, and we started off with a target of £300, and as you can see by the bar along the bottom, we have reached that. We have already, before we've started, reached our target. But so thank you to everyone who has already donated. If you haven't, it's not too late. Yeah, 300's a good start, but every little helps in raising money for such a good cause. So please do donate if you can. And here we go. Jacob leaves the pit lane, heads out onto the track in the special liveried Easigrass Yorkshire Lamborghini car. Homage on the car to Alzheimer's Research UK. Now, so qualifying in this session, if you've joined us before, you'll know that qualifying is usually a 2-lap thing. But for this event, you have 4 attempts, 4 laps at setting a qualifying time. So it's a little bit longer than usual. This out lap here doesn't count as one of those laps. It's just as Jacob gets around, warms the car up, prepares to start. Now, obviously 24 hours is a long time. So there's going to be a lot of me eating throughout this 24 hours. We might as well start with breakfast.
Green flag.
So Jacob comes around to start his first qualifying lap. So let's take you on a tour of the circuit. So it's short pitch straight, coming up to turn 1, this tight right-hand hairpin, braking all the way down into first gear, tight corner, and then quickly on the pedal because you're accelerating for a long time here. Running up to one of the most challenging corners on the circuit, Eau Rouge. It's flat out, with steep hill to count for, unsettles the car all over the place. It's very easy to run wide, but Jacob manages it well. And you come out onto this long straight towards the back of the circuit. reaching the top speeds that you'll reach round here and braking down into third gear. A small right and left and then right again. And now we start to head down the hill back towards home. Down the hill of this second gear, got a long right-hander. Still going downhill all the way through the corner with no name and onto one of the quicker corners on the track again, Puon. It's not as quick as I want to take it though. It's this long right-hander, very easy to run wide. I think Jacob's managed to keep it on the track, possibly. We'll find out soon. Then another kind of right-left combination, medium speed. And then these final two right-handers. You want to try and carry as much speed as you can, particularly through this one, because now you've got another long straight. It's not really straight though. It's a long straight with kinks. And this kink coming up is particularly challenging, because it's very easy to run wide. Jacob looks like he's taking that one a bit easy. Takes it well. And then at the end of the lap, the chicane, the slowest part of the track. Except for maybe the hairpin. And comes across to finish his first flying lap in qualifying. With a 2:19. Currently puts us 35th on the grid. So there you go, we have our first qualifying lap done. Jacob will have 3 more attempts. He can now try and push the car a bit more. I can carry on eating my breakfast. End of the second qualifying lap. An improvement of 4/10 on that lap, up to 2:19.3. Gained about 3 positions. So it's solid improvement. Good lap times for this time of day. Given that, we only woke up about an hour ago. It's not bad going to start.
I think there'll only be time for one more lap, Josh. Which is this one.
Obviously, it's a 15-minute qualifying session, but the session does stop at 15. It's not 15 and complete your lap like in Formula 1 or a lot of other motorsport. This is a 15 and that's it. So unless Jacob finishes this lap in the next 40 seconds, he won't get to do another one. If he does finish this in the next 40 seconds, I don't think he'll want to do another one. It's already quite warm in this room. I would have the curtains open, but then you can't really see me. Which makes having the camera here a bit pointless. I might have to open them a tiny bit though. Just try and get some of that air in. So here we come to the final corners of this session. Around the chicane. And again, another couple of tenths gain to finish with a 2:19.129. It's currently good enough for P30 out of 54-ish, possibly. I'll have a look when the grid lines up. Only 200ths away from P27. It's a very tight group where we found ourselves. It's not quite like the guys who are up on pole by half a second. Well, good lap. That's, what, P30 at the moment? P31.
Yeah, well, quali doesn't really matter, does it, in this, to be honest?
No, it's just a start point for the survival. If anything, actually, it's put you in the middle of the pack, which will be a chaotic opening.
Yeah, I'm just going to have to just avoid everything I can. If that means losing 10 places, that's what it means. Hopefully everyone else is equally cautious at the start.
Yeah.
Checkered flag.
There's no point gaining 5 places now if you then crash whilst doing it. The Australian fighting turtles, I think they're the fighting turtles. Let's have a look on here. Half a second up on everyone else. Oh, car number 83. Yes, the Australian fighting turtles. It's 7 people in their team. Is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, just 5. Counted 2 extras. But all in Division 1. Everyone's in Division 1. Oh, that might just be for this event.
Okay, I think I'm ready. I can see my own chat, Josh, but that's about it. So I can't see any donation. Anyone actually decides to tune in and give us some money. So I'll leave it up to you to let me know.
Okay, well, enjoy the opening. Try not to crash into anyone.
Go. Next time by. Line up on the right side. Closed. Pit road is closed.
Although,
Yep, I will do.
for some reason, the car's not actually loaded here. We're looking at the car behind us.
Enjoy your breakfast.
Thank you. I think I've made a litre of the world's strongest coffee to help wake me up this morning.
That's what I'll be looking forward to at the at my first break.
We are live. Okay. Oh yes, now you can see our car.
I'm assuming our
is,
race engineer is already on the way to my house to drop that off, by the way.
You'd hope so, but based on the glimpse of him that I got this morning, I doubt it very much. So the car's just...
I'm in the quali setup. We're going to have to start from the pits, I think.
oh well. At least you spotted it in time.
Yeah. I don't mind that so much. I hope I now see carnage on El Rouge in the middle of the pack. Yeah, we had 25 litres, which would have added another pit stop. Wouldn't have maybe been the end of the world, but yeah. We could just start from the pits.
Well, so not the ideal start for us there. I just forgot to change the setup back for the race. Means rather than taking our spot on the grid with Jacob's hard work in qualifying, that we'll start from the pit lane. But let's watch some of the opening parts of this race, if I can remember how to do this. There we go. So the leaders trundling up to the line. And this race starts at this part of the lap, just for a bit more space, rather than going into the hairpin. Very cautious start, but now they're off. And up through Eau Rouge, and there's chaos. P4 and P5 sliding away. So these top three making a clean break. If we dive back down the grid a little bit. Oops.
I've just seen someone crawling up Eau Rouge.
Yeah, P4 and P5 had a nice slide somewhere. I didn't see what happened behind them though. Most people seem to have got through okay.
Well, we're in last.
Let's see if we can get to our car. If I can remember our car's number. 39. Car 39. Here we are. And we're already up to somewhere. The graphics don't always work incredibly well. Supposedly we're in P36. But as you can see, the Australian Racing Turtles aren't on there in P1.
I've got a pit stop and go, by the way, for my pit exit.
Oh, it's a bit of an awkward pit exit.
Great start.
That might put us a lap down quite early if we're not careful. You see, the graphics not really coping with the large number of cars in this event.
I think I'm just going to serve it straight away.
Yeah, sounds reasonable. But this is not a sprint, it is a marathon. We're only 2 minutes and 38 seconds into a 24-hour race. This is a very tight pit entry here. Very tight on the way in, but also in the middle of the pit lane. Let's see what we get on these cameras.
Right, I've unticked tyres in case it tries to do that.
Not the leaders that have just gone past. And I suppose we're not on board, so we don't see the very tight hairpin that Jacob's gone round. Very tight on the inside of this pit lane. Where is he? I suppose it takes a while to get to here. And there you go. If there was any doubt, we are most solidly last after 3 minutes.
We should hopefully come out ahead of the leaders in clean air.
Yeah, they're 50 seconds behind at the moment. So you should have a bit of a gap to them. Hopefully. It's usually a 26 seconds
They'll
stop
probably
and
catch
go.
me pretty quickly, but I have a bit of clean air to drive in to start with. Oh, that's annoying. Anyway, long race.
Yeah, still 23 hours and 55 minutes to go. Just be careful on pit entry, exit this time. Pit exit. There we go, we're back into the race after that exciting start. We are 58 seconds behind the guys in front of us. But yes, it's a race more of survival, and just by putting in consistent lap times and keeping the car in one piece, hopefully we'll work our way back up through the grid as this race goes on. I only need to finish my breakfast. So now this will have much more of a kind of a test session feel for Jacob. You're not in traffic with all the cars. You can just focus on your own race and not worry about dodging the guys in front and behind you. Just making sure that you stay focused on your own line, your own corners. You'd never see Crofty on his phone during an F1 race. I also need to turn this fan on because it's already incredibly warm in here. It's only 9 o'clock in the morning. So we can see a few. Oh yeah, we're last of the guys on track, but there's definitely a number of people who have already given up. So have a look. So iRacing has S&P 48 rather than P35 that these graphics currently have us in. Don't know why there's this issue. I'll have a look in a minute. Means we're not last on track. No, those guys. Oh, and Jacobs crashed. Oh, that didn't take long. Let's go back and have a look at that from a different angle. So it's just coming round through Blanchemont. It's a challenging corner. Just got a bit of a slide. Tried to catch it.
Remarkably, I think it's okay.
We'll get back up to live. There we go. Hopefully it's just a bit of top speed that's gone. But the car looks okay.
Steering feels fine.
Can't see any damage. I mean, the green does kind of camouflage it a little bit.
I thought I'd caught it. And then it just twitched again.
Yeah, it was, it looked like that. You think you've got it, and then it just keeps going. I can't really see.
What a first 3 laps, eh? Alright. Concentrate.
Less than ideal start to the race. See if I can. There's apologies going on in the chat that you can't. Now you can see. That happened. Start the race. What was I looking for? Oh, yes. I was going to see if I can work out why our graphics are a little bit odd. Let's turn that off as well. So turned, in theory, we've turned live positions off, so that it only updates when we cross the line, but it hasn't appeared to have done that yet. We now, after 12 minutes and 8 seconds, have the leaders bearing down on us. It's the graphic in the right, just above me here, that shows the distances to the other cars. Is reasonably accurate. The one over there with the standings, also ish accurate. The fastest laps and the delta times. It's just the positions that are all over the place. Maybe later we'll have another look. So obviously there's not a lot of damage for whatever reason. Jacob able to carry on quite happily. There will be a little bit of damage, and some of that will be able to be fixed at a pit stop. But for now, we'll just keep going as we are. Just keep the times ticking down. As we're about to gain a position from Jeff Porras, who's presumably in the pit lane. And there he is. We can see him as we go past him. We have moved up one spot in our charge back to the top. And maybe to the top was a bit enthusiastic, optimistic.
Blue.
I'll let Jacob know after this corner. So you've got 3 behind you within about 3 seconds. First and second close to each other, third a little bit further back. P1 already flashing his lights and wanting to get past. It's a little bit further back than you'd want to be letting people past. Maybe coming out of these corners, Jacob will just give him the line. Yeah, there you go. P1 and P2 go through. And then P3. So well done, nicely controlled. Let the guys through with as little fuss as possible. Lose as little lap time as we can.
How do I only have 2 incident points?
Well, that's a good question. I'm not quite
Definitely
sure.
a cleaner start than what I'd had if I'd started in the middle of the pack instant-wise.
On each of the last 2 laps, you've gained positions by people having to pit and repair damage in the pit lane.
Yep, we'll have more of them.
So we've now got a little bit of a gap back to the next set of leaders. 7 seconds at the moment. And then there's a bit of a group for Jacob to negotiate. Must be quite a bit of damage for Jeff Porras. It's the third lap we've gone past him and he's still in the pits. Which this must be an annoying way to start a 24-hour race. I need some sort of split screen so we can, obviously, Easigrass Yorkshire car's the most important one to watch, but we can also see the leaders or some on-track action as well. Be nice if those two images were the same, but we've got hours to go. Jeff's still in the pit lane. Looks like he's missing the bonnet off the car, which is a very long repair job, as we know from an incident in our 12-hour race at Bathurst. The less we talk about that one, the better, I think. Obviously, it's not just a case of the bonnet has disappeared, but it usually indicates that there's more significant engine damage that needs to be fixed. We'll just rotate the camera a little bit. Maybe not quite that much. There we go. Looking a little bit more straight at me. For my obviously pensive thoughts and confusion as to what's going on half the time. Jake has found some reasonable pace here. the leaders or the chasing group behind aren't catching incredibly quickly. They are catching a few tenths per lap, maybe higher, half a second to a second a lap at most. But, it's not. We're not just being completely swamped. You know what you might have, or I just glimpsed at least, you'll see it as the car comes down here, is that there's a number on the windscreen, number 45. And that is our position, real position, not P31. P28. P27. I like it when these graphics don't work right and we suddenly gain lots of places. Now, the probable reason for the graphics behaving the way they are is just to do with how much data the computer receives from the server. And so I expect the graphics are doing exactly what they're meant to be doing. But just not necessarily getting all the information that they need to, because the server only sends what it needs to send. It doesn't send everything. Well, it sends as much as it can, but when it can't send everything, it sends just what it needs to. And obviously what the software behind the graphics, if they don't have all the information, then we're not going to get all the information. But really it doesn't matter too much, we'll just keep driving. The most important stat is the one that is just there. And the amount of money that we've raised so far for Alzheimer's Research UK, it's an incredible cause. If you've donated already, then thank you so much. If you haven't, then we've hit our original £300 target, but that's no reason to stop donating. Every little bit of money helps in such an incredible cause. Okay, you have 5 behind you, a kind of a group of 3, then a small gap, then 2 behind. And just help Jacob work out how he can let them pass, where he'll be able to slide into the gaps, how much space he needs to find.
He had a bit of a moment there, didn't he?
Yeah. Those 2 have closed up as well, so you've got all 5 coming past you.
Left side, still there, hold your line. Clear on the left.
Yeah, I was hoping they'd make that easier if I take at least one of them taking me on the chicane, but
Yeah, I did worry when I saw the P4 going wide through Blanchemont. I thought he might come back on track and take us out. Fortunately not, he was able to keep it under control. And we continue onwards. we go. We are now half an hour into this race. 1/48 of the way through. It's coming up to the end of lap 12, which will be 84 kilometres complete. It's just over 7 kilometres for a lap round here. It's 7,004 metres. But we have another place gained, Ramiro Fidalgo in the pit lane. The Easigrass march continues. Blake behind didn't really catch us on the straight. I kind of thought he'd just be able to come straight past us. He's not looked super keen and eager to come past. Jacob's definitely kind of showing him a few spots to say, you know, take the inside here, please. He's not obliged. Moves over to
Car right.
make sure he takes the inside into
Clear
the
on the
chicane.
right.
Make sure Blake takes the inside. That is, Jacob take a more normal line through the chicane. Good management. Yeah.
Jim thinks I'm P33, but I'm guessing I'm not, Josh.
No, I don't think so. The number on the car is P44, and Race Labs doesn't have a clue. You're anywhere.
Race Labs never does.
You're anywhere between P27 and P35. I think 44 is right.
Yeah.
Maybe one day I'll have to buy myself a proper gaming router so I can control the internet better. Make sure
We always have this trouble in big endurance races, don't we?
It's just a lot of cars and a lot of data. You have two cars behind you within about a second of each other. Well, half a second really.
Yeah, I'll try and let them into the chicane or over the start finish. They're a bit more spread out now, which is a lot nicer.
Car right. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right. right side. Clear.
The problem is once you kind of get
P29 now, according to Jim. We're going to win this race, according to him.
once you get into this cycle of letting cars through, it's very repetitive. You end up just constantly moving out of the way for someone, but then that loses you time, and then very quickly the next guys catch up with you and you have to let them through, and that loses you more time. The key thing is just to do it as cleanly as possible, keep the car on the track. Make it nice and easy for everyone involved. Sounded like there was a collision somewhere. I don't know if it's just I'm hearing things. Obviously not seen anything. Just this faint sound of a distant car hitting barrier. It's a sound I'm all too familiar with. Now, if you do want a different perspective of this race, you can head over to Twitch. I wonder if this will work. Yes.
Flag.
There we go. And you can see Jacob's on board with the, as he sees the world through VR. Right, I think we might be back. I just need to refresh a few things. Here we go. Well, at least I'm back here. I mean, you can't see me. You can hear me. Let's see if this will work. No, we can't. I can't view Jacob's stream. So, my internet's just had a moment. The router decided to restart and update some software or something, which is very very inconsiderate of it. So Jacob's continued, hopefully, without a problem. We're just working on rejoining the race server, and we will be back with him shortly. For the moment, I suppose what I was saying before is now more useful than it was. Is that Jacob is also streaming his take on the race over on his Twitch channel. Do go and check that out if you want a different take on the race, a different view, a view from inside his VR world, or just a view of the race at the moment, to be honest. Hopefully we'll be back very shortly with the action. I guess the positive is that the router did its thing now rather than whilst I was driving, which would have been very problematic. I guess it's one of the reasons why Jacob and I both kind of need to be going the whole time, need to be at least conscious of what's going on the whole time. So that, say it's the other way around, say it was Jacob's internet that had gone down, I can quickly jump in the car. Or at least, recovered it to the garage for repairs, probably. We're almost back. Not long now. Just the last little bit of loading, I hope. Right, well, we are back. It will take a moment for the car liveries to update. So at the moment, Jacob's driving the predominantly black, little bit of orange car. That should update soon. If not, I'll have to go in and change some settings. Oh, wait, there we go. The Easigrass livery is back. We're up to P36. My router just decided to reset itself, but I'm back now.
Welcome back. Did you see the guy nearly crash in front of me? Well, he did crash.
No, I did not see that one.
It was about 3 laps ago. Some guy tried to lap me.
Right side. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
Now, according to the number on the car, we're up to P36. I think we were 43rd when we left. P35 now. We were 43rd when we left coverage. So, gained a few places. There's a lot of people in the pit lane at the moment. A lot of carnage must have happened. Find out exactly what happened. You can go over to Jacob's feed.
Right side.
Hopefully,
Clear.
be able to get the replay file off of him at the end of the race. We'll have a look
Clear on the
then.
right.
I'm now behind the guy that I qualified behind.
Well, if someone can just give us our lap back, we'll be right back in the race where we should be then.
I'm interested to see what kind of optionals we'll have, because people do seem to be going past us on the straights quite easily. Might just be they're running a sketchier setup, but
I wonder if it might be similar to what we ended up with at Le Mans after the Jaguar distraction.
ah yes, I remember that.
In our last outing, it's a 6-hour race at Le Mans,
Hopefully there's no Jags out today.
and there was one section which was reasonably quick, and then coming into kind of fourth gear corners, and I was being lapped by a car with a Jaguar livery, which I was quite admiring, reminiscing of the
P35 now though,
the
respectable.
the Jaguar liveries on the Formula One cars back in the early 2000s. And I was a little bit too distracted going into the corner, and ended up spinning into the wall. Similar to Jacob's contact with the wall earlier in this race. But then, it's been avoid the Jaguars ever since. Don't get distracted by the Jaguars. Fortunately, not seen any in this race.
Car right. Clear.
That's an early pit stop.
Yeah, it definitely looks like a few people have pitted on that lap.
So, whether they've took that early or not, I don't know.
Yeah,
It wasn't really in any traffic, so.
Yeah, I wonder if maybe people underfueled a little at the start for a more competitive start, or decided they wanted to change tyres a bit quicker. Obviously, our race strategy is just fill the car up with fuel and keep going. Keep going until we run out. And then fill it up again and go again. So a few more people pitting in now. And it's not just by car manufacturer type. I've seen BMWs, Mercedes, Lamborghinis, all in the
I've
pit
got
lane.
3 laps of fuel left, so well, it might be touch and go for 3, so maybe I'll come in on 2.
Yeah, especially as we're in the second half of the pit lane. You use more fuel than I think you should going through the pit lane. It's a weird feeling in this room at the moment, in that part of it still feels really warm, and then the other part is quite cold.
The leader's fitting now. The leader's fitting now.
It's an unusual one. Almost started singing Tom Jones there. We'll leave the singing until we get to the later hours of the race, when I really need to stay awake. Yeah, missed it. We've reached the hour mark. We're on lap 25. (25 times 24). Can't do that quickly enough. I can't be bothered to work it out.
Yeah, I won't have enough to make it to the box, so coming in this lap.
We are very touch and go for will we reach the 600 lap point. We need to hit 25 laps in just over an hour. 25 times 24 is 600. So we'll see how it goes. The lap time should drop through the evening into the night as the track cools down. He's for position.
Car right. The leader's fitting now. Clear on the right.
And we've made an overtake. Obviously,
Got a slow car on the left.
position for now. We still have to pit. But for the moment, Jacobs made a genuine overtake on track. The guy ahead is also for position. I wonder how many people are changing tyres. It's not a setting I've got on because it doesn't always work in the graphics, although as you've seen, not everything always works. But not convinced that tyres will do 2 stints, which is quite different to what we normally have in these endurance races, and that you always double stint on tyres. But, no, we'll see how people do throughout this stint. And Jacobs into the pit lane.
Car on your left. Clear on the
Makes
left.
it through the first tight section. Slows down well for the speed limit. And yes, as you've seen, we're in the second half of the pit box, of the pit lane. So it's the gentle trundle round. So let's go on board so we can see. No, that didn't work. I didn't do it.
Just got to remember to lift on that little corner bit there.
Yeah, I genuinely brake for it and take it as a something that I'm a very tight corner that I always get wrong. There we go. We're in the box.
1 minute 28 of optionals. I think we just take them. It'll help us out for the next 23.
Yeah, I agree with that. So there you go. We're in the pit lane. We're going to be here for a while. Let's switch to that view.
Plus, I think we can take some while the tyres are changing, maybe. I don't know.
Yes, you do get to take a little bit normally. So yeah, we have an extra minute.
Hopefully help a bit at the top speed.
An extra minute or so in the pit stop just to fix some of the damage caused earlier. Just to help us keep going, help us stay on track the rest of the race. Start tumbling back down the order. It's P29 at the moment, according to the car.
I'm hoping from now on that getting lapped will...
Seem to only be getting half of Jacob some of the time. Ramiro Fidalgo has gone back past us. Jack Gatland coming round the corner soon. We'll see him. There he goes. At the moment. There goes Glenn Watkins, not Watkins Glenn. And we're off back into the race. Let's try and have a look at who might be coming behind Jacob. Okay, so you've got P3 directly behind you. The rear wing looks a little straighter than it did before. Maybe only a little.
I love the new tyre feeling.
New tyre feeling's obviously working. There's, just pulling away a little from P3.
Might be a slower driver in P3 now. Either that or these tyres are insane.
I'm not 100% sure because I haven't actually looked, but I think I recognise the name of the driver. So, yeah, I mean, his tyres will be about, well, they'll feel 2 laps older than yours. But I wouldn't have thought that makes a huge difference.
Maybe just had a bad lap.
So the guy behind.
Or maybe I've just turned it on, Josh. Oh, here he comes.
he had a much better run through Rouge.
Right side, clear.
You now also have P4 slowly catching behind you, about a second back. Obviously, why you don't want to lose time, or necessarily don't really like letting other people go past. But I like even less getting in the middle of a fight between cars. So when you have 2 people for position this close, I usually get out of the way quite quickly. Jacob's sticking in there and trusting his speed. He is a much quicker driver than I am. But P4's closed up quite quickly.
Car right. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right.
Moves out of the way, lets him through into the chicane. And we continue. We're not that far in and I'm already tired and yawning. Just do some...
They're more confident through there, but the rest of the track I can keep up.
Yeah, I noticed that. I don't know if that's just in setup or, because our rear wing looks a little bent and out of shape, whether that makes much of a difference. Oh, there's a move for P3. Matt looks down the inside of Steve. Into the corner, then around the outside here. Means he gets the inside line for the next corner. And that's a nice move he's made there. Jacobs closed right up to the back of them during that. That's a solid move by Matt Loveridge to take P3. I'm sure Steve Reed will be looking to get back as quickly as he can. He might not. He might not be looking for that at all. But there we go.
Car's definitely quicker now. That was these.
Definitely still just losing a bit of time through Rouge, but holding well compared to the leaders everywhere else at the moment, which is good. I see Matt Loveridge definitely pulling away from Steve Reed at the moment. And Jacob's right on the back of him. There's a fire in Jacob's belly to make the most of the new tyres and the slightly fixed car to atone for previous issues.
This guy can't have driven them into P3. He's all over the shop.
I'll have a look. What we can do is find his car number 5. Car number 5. Steve, yes, he is the only one who's done any laps so far. The team. He is the only one who's done any laps for them so far. Any laps for this team. I wonder if he didn't change tyres and just kind of didn't, just assumed that they can do 2 stints.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, jumped everyone around him because he tried to double stint, maybe. I'll make sure to dodge the tyre carcass around lap 40.
Unfortunately, I think you get called in for a pit stop by iRacing before any tyre blow up happens. Because I've tried in a practice session. I tried running on very dead tyres. They didn't blow up. I tried to make them blow up. It's definitely very wide into the first part of that chicane, which Makes the second part difficult as well. You have to take a much tighter line. Just able to carry more speed through Eau Rouge. You have P5 and P6 behind you, who are slowly catching, not particularly quickly. There's a small feel that maybe we're being held up a little here. So as soon as you get as close as we are now, you can't push as much as you'd want to through this half of the track. See Jacob all over the back of him, but Steve is under no obligation to let us through. And neither really want to at the moment, given that we're acting as a buffer between him and the guys behind. How quickly Jacob will get out of their way, I don't know. Definitely just lose a little through those faster corners through Eau Rouge, through Blanchimont.
You know what would be interesting? How many different ways we say Blanchimont throughout the day?
I think I'm already in double figures for that one.
Blanchimont. Blanchimont.
Off track.
Well, there's my third X. That's not bad going. It's a lot better than practice.
Oh, there's a move for P5 behind. Obviously not watching it, so we're focusing on Jacob. But I think Blake got past João Gomez. I can't remember which way around they were. They were definitely side by side coming down the Kemmel Straight. There's that sound again of someone hitting something. Can't see any. Didn't see anything happen. Jacob's all over the back of Steve.
It's those two corners there. He's just so slow on the way out. I don't know if that's the Merc or tyres or what.
P5 behind you here has been on a charge this lap.
Right side. Clear on the right. Right side. Clear.
Steve.
Yeah, I'll let him deal with the guy in front.
You've got P6 behind you, who's not being particularly quick.
Quicker than me still through there, though. It looked like he was sitting off.
Yeah, I was a bit confused by what he was doing there. I mean, he's kind of run wide through most of these last few corners as well. Steve's definitely holding everyone up.
Not sure I wanted to be involved in this.
Steve's holding everyone up, but through the corner with many names. However, we decide to pronounce it. He has the speed through there, the commitment. It just makes it difficult for Blake to make a pass into the hairpin, into the chicane even. Let's see how the two of them fare through a rouge. Well, I would anyway. Yeah, Steve just has a little bit more commitment and stickability.
Keep to the left.
But Blake's
Clear on
held
the right.
close to him, but not quite close enough. He looks to go down the inside and backs out of that move.
In front.
Say that again?
Have you read the rear wing of the car in front?
No, I can't quite make it out.
4-hour race.
Actually,
He's definitely going to take us out now. Guaranteed.
oh dear. Let's have a look. Let's go to this camera. It says, please be safe for the 24-hour race. Which is never what you want to read, because while everyone agrees with that, it's you always feel like it's those people who are most likely to be involved in accidents.
Save a bit of fuel.
Blake's looking to have a move. He's trying to stick close to Steve. But Steve just has that little bit more, but Blake looks at the inside, decides he doesn't want it. And then Harold Gomez sticks it up the inside. That's a bold move.
Another late move from him then again.
Yeah, well, so Blake, who's now the guy in front of you, was looking at making a move for P4, and as soon as he decided not to, the other guy just went for it.
That's a slowdown, yeah.
You're out the course. You've got to slow down and give up that time.
So if you cut the corner well enough, as Jacob's done here, rather than just getting an instant point, you also get a slow down penalty. And you have to give back the time that you gained by cutting the course. Alex not capable with being able to find a link to the stream, so we'll have to go and find it for him. Our race engineer who's refused to wake up so far today. That copying of the link didn't work.
Oh, they both got past the blue mark now.
What copy link? I don't know why I'm now commentating on my ability to copy and paste a link on my phone. But there we go. I've done it. .5 hours have been reached. That's some amount of time into the race. Is that 16th? Yeah, 1/16 of the way through, and we complete lap 36. So what is 36 times by 16? How many laps are we on track for at the moment? We are currently on track for 576 laps. If we were to keep our current speed the whole way. Hopefully, we'll be able to gain a bit of time. We won't have to spend so long in the pit lane at every pit stop. We won't have drive-throughs, and we won't be missing the first minute because we're starting in the pit lane. And obviously, as this is probably the warmest part of the day on the track. Shall we have a quick look to see what time of day it is? It is, as you can see up here, it is coming up to 6 p.m. So that's, the track will be cooling down a bit by now. But as we get into the evening and through the night, the track will speed up. So hopefully that will help us get back towards the 600 lap mark. There's a man at the door. I don't know if Alex is awake enough, so I'll have to go to the door.
Left side. Clear. Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Exciting times when the parcel arrives. Although the parcel's not for me. We're back behind Steve Reed. Jacob's stuck closer to him through Eau Rouge. Although not really close enough to unlap ourselves from him. definitely warmer up here than it is anywhere else.
Right side. Clear.
Jacob definitely looking for a way to get past. But so far, proved unsuccessful. This is where we get on the radio to the FIA. Complain. Another off track. Start to rack them up in this stint. I say that he's only had 3 in this stint. There we go. There's a bit of a queue of cars coming up behind, and we go up the inside past Steve Reed. So he runs wide through the hairpin, but he has much more speed than us through Eau Rouge. And he might not be able to capitalise on it because he's a bit too close. No, he's able to hold the speed.
Left side.
And so he should sweep around us. Back down the
Keep to
cattle
the right.
straight,
Clear on the left.
which is a bit frustrating, really. I thought just getting in some clear air, but no. Jacob's not happy. Flashes the lights.
This guy is so slow on the corners.
Yeah, he must have just not changed tyres. The only explanation.
Car right. Still there. Clear.
There we go. We sweep past him and hopefully can escape away for a bit. On to lap number 40 after in the 98th minute of this 24-hour race. Quick recap for those of you just waking up.
Blue flag, blue flag. Did you listen to that song I sent you, Josh? Had you heard it before?
I hadn't heard it before, but I did listen. Sebastian Vettel singing Blue Flags. Well, someone remixing Seb Vettel singing Blue Flags anyway. There's a huge queue behind. It's chaos from Steve Reed just holding everyone up for a bit. Anyway, that recap. So, a not so stellar start for the Easy Yorkshire Racing Team whilst having qualified 30 something. Then in the last seconds before race start, realising that the setup had not been switched from the qualifying setup to the race setup, and so noticed it in time, but it meant we had to start from the pit lane. Then a few laps in, after driving around in reasonably clear air, before we even get to that stage, Jacob's first exit from the pit lane was he crossed the white line when he shouldn't have done, so he had to come back in to serve a stop and go penalty. Then a few laps later, driving in some clear air, then the leaders caught up, started lapping us, but only after our first experience of going off the track at this corner, coming up here, Blanchimont. Jacob had a little bit of a slide, caught the slide, but overcaught it and went into the wall with only minor damage. Cost us a bit of top speed. Didn't have to come back into the pits immediately.
An angry mob of BMWs behind me now, isn't there?
I think Steve's pitted as well. Realised that his tyres are gone.
Lack of practice, or just forgetting to tick them.
So yes, we had an eventful start to the race, and then since then things have just calmed down. Since the pit stop just after the hour mark, Jacob's had a bit more speed with those small repairs that were done. But we're just trundling around, currently in P33 according to the car, which is what we'll go with. Most important thing to recap though is that we have currently reached our target of £300 for Alzheimer's Research UK. It's an incredible cause, but just because we've reached our initial target doesn't mean that the giving has to stop. So thank you to all who have donated so far, and if you haven't, please do consider giving us a little bit more motivation to complete the full 24 hours. But, thank you all for your generosity so far. Jacob should have about 10 laps-ish left of this stint. Depends how much fuel he was able to save whilst being held up previously. But now Jeff's right on its start. This is a different Jeff to the Jeff that was in the pit lane before. Jeff Tate. I guess the other big highlight for the recap was the router deciding to have a little reset, and so we lost coverage for a bit. Fortunately, it was my router and not Jacob's router that had the reset. But we're back. Hopefully that won't happen again for the rest of the day.
Car right. Keep to the left. Clear on the right.
Jacob's doing well, keeping pace, reasonable pace with most of the lead group. It is only really the fast corners where we're still just losing a little bit. glass out of the way so we don't knock it whilst we're driving in a bit.
Car right. Still there.
It's
Clear.
very obvious. They clearly moving out of the way. Making sure it's definitely done before we hit that hairpin. Definitely before we hit Eau Rouge. You don't want to let people through it at Eau Rouge. That just sounds suicidal to me.
10 laps of fuel left, Josh. You ready to take over?
I think so. Ish. I will be.
Yeah.
Must be time for a quick coffee to just give a little boost before we start. I stink.
got a slow car on the right.
He's for position.
Car right.
Yeah, overtake.
Sorry, that it's worthy of a replay. Here we go. Coming around the chicane, the guy in front was just letting all the lapped guys go through, and we take full advantage down the straight. There we go. Let's get back to now. We're still on the track. So up to P32.
Having a nightmare because he's lost about 11 seconds on the last 2 laps.
A lot more than that. So he's lost about 20 in the last 3 laps. At least lost 20 on you. I don't know if again he's just not changed tyres and managed to make them last a bit longer than Steve did.
Possibly.
Now all over the back of How Gomez. Zhao. I don't really know how to pronounce his name. Gomez, we can stick with that one. And Blake comes into the pit lane. And so does someone else. Someone runs very wide. Matt Loveridge, the other one pitting. Again, a few stops a bit earlier than what we're able to do. More on the 55-minute stints rather than the hour and a bit stints, hour and 2-3 stints that we're able to do. I have to say I'm very glad it's not as warm today as it has been the last week.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
The game is really starting to struggle through some of these corners. Jacobs just kept his tyres in good shape. The guy ahead is P5, the guy ahead is P4, guy behind is P5. The guy in front also really looks like he's struggling, as you can probably tell. And very briefly, it looked like there was someone in the wall. But they kind of disappeared as soon as we got around to them. Or maybe I'm just seeing things. Either's an option. We're just losing a little bit through Blanchemont. I thought the BMW behind us was coming into the pit lane there, but maybe not. We're up to P30 at the moment. Presumably it's all on pit stops and helping us claw back a little bit. Isaac looks to pull out to come past us, but decides he doesn't want to. I really need to wake up a bit more.
Car on your left. Stay on the right. Clear.
Jacob's definitely looking in better shape than a lot of people at the moment. It's encouraging to see. Isaac's having a think. Don't really want people sending up the inside into poo on here.
Car right. Clear.
I just realised I've not launched Crew Chief, which helps us look after pit stops and tells us where cars are around us. So I'll start him up now and make a little bit of noise.
Radio check.
Spotter, radio check.
2 litres left. Blue flag.
We don't have 2 litres left. We have a little bit more than that. But, there we go. It's just
Car
Rate's
right.
clear.
Clear.
Jacob's definitely looking racy at the moment.
Blue flag.
He's held well through there. Everyone just
New
seems
fastest
to
lap
have
for Dennis.
a little bit more speed than
226.15.
us.
Right side.
So now
Right's
Crew
clear.
Chief just catching up with the rest of the race that's happened. The 226 is not the fastest lap. Not sure where the
Knight is now in the
Australian
lead.
Turtles
The
team
gap behind
has
is
gone.
now 18 seconds.
Presumably they're still somewhere. I mean, it's just race laps having a moment. Or the server not sending all the information that we want. Suddenly our frame rate dropped to 11, which is not what you want to be seeing. Isaac now trying to make a move on Gomez. Goes down the inside. Sweeps past him. Better traction. Jacob looking to
Left
also
side.
go down the inside and
Left side's clear.
Clear on the
has
left.
to get out of that one. Could have ended badly. And it's another leader who's holding us up.
Okay, Josh. The next car is Watson.
Coffee number 1 complete.
Car right.
Right side. Clear, right side.
Clear on the
And
right.
Isaac comes in for his pit stop.
4 laps.
Copy
P29.
that.
That's a new fastest lap for Gomez. 223.47. Your lap time was a 223.72.
About to make another position from
There's an
pit
incident
stop.
in Eau Rouge.
Daniel Merchant in the pit lane as we sweep past. Eau Rouge looks clear now, so whatever incident that there was, is no longer here. Once again, frame rate just dropped a little bit too much. I hope that doesn't happen whilst I'm driving.
Fastest lap for Gonzalez, 2:19.00.
Car left. He's still there. Clear left.
Clear.
Blue flag.
Finally, we passed him. Hopefully, Jacob can use these last 4 laps to just gain a little bit more time. He's already pulled out a small gap. It just has more cornering grip at the moment than Gomez does. Already pulled that lead out to a second.
The car in front of us is Castro. New fastest lap for Tate, 2:18.54. B27, that's your best lap in this session. Tate is leading the race.
Just try and get a little bit more fresh air in. Let's find my racing water. My racing water isn't special. It's just water in an old bottle that has a sports cap on, so it's easy to grab whilst driving. Oh, have I got a pin here?
The leader's pitting now.
There we go, the Australian Fighting Turtles back up at P1. They do still exist. So we're coming up to complete lap 50. Be about 2 hours and 3 minutes and 20 seconds by the time we get there. So still a little bit of catching up to do to get back to the 600 lap mark.
The leader's pitting now.
Green is now leading. Okay, Josh, there's a car exiting the pits, heads up.
2 laps, Josh.
Okay, I'll start getting ready.
B25, that lap was a 2:20.67.
I'll spin the camera back around a little. And I'll be back shortly.
Blue flag. There's an incident in turn 9. We think it might be James. Incident in Eau Rouge. It looks like brake. Hawkins is leading the race.
Right, so we've switched microphone. Obviously I can't hold a microphone whilst I'm driving, but this microphone
23. You've just done a
picks up a bit
220.50.
more noise, so you might
There's an
hear.
incident in Eau Rouge. It looks like it's Oliveira. Sector 1 is 0.8
Coming in.
off the pace.
Yeah,
Sector
ready.
2 is 0.9 off the pace. Sector 3 is
Crew chief
0.32
is
off the
noisy.
pace.
You might hear a bit more noise from outside or from the fan, but oh well, you'll have to deal with it. You might not be able to hear anything more.
Tyres and fuel are both checked, so you're good.
Copy that. I'm going to turn crew chief off after I went to all that effort to turn him on.
Clear right.
Just because the frame rate's dropped a few times since is the mouse. Oh, right over here, so we'll stop here. It just means I'll have to do a little bit more myself when it comes to pit stops and actually making sure everything's ticked right. But it's not difficult to do, especially when you don't have to do the maths as to how much fuel to put in. You just put it all in. So here we go, you know what, I've got enough time, let's grab some snacks. No. Yeah. We have snacks. Bit of sugar. Here he is.
We'll need to stop again, says Jim. Just so you know.
Oh, it depends how much fuel saving I do.
If you can save 2,480.
It would be impressive. Just a reminder that if you want to carry on watching from outside of the car, you can jump over to Jacob's Twitch feed stream and carry on watching it there and see his perspective of the race.
Thanks for the shout out there, Josh.
Oh yeah, I forgot I was holding the button as I was doing that. Good stint, well driven.
Thank you. Well, apart from the first 5 laps, if we ignore them, I'm pretty pleased with
Your
it.
tyres are only down to 65%. but I'll still take new ones.
Okay.
Yeah, take new ones.
Yeah, take new ones.
We can
We can play at night time, see if we feel like we can double stint.
Yeah.
But for now, I'd definitely take
Yeah,
new ones.
you definitely look like you were keeping them in better shape than those around you.
Well, you
usually do even better than that. So
just watch the
pit exit because that's what gave me my drive through.
Yeah, my outlaps are usually
Take
interesting.
it easy. Yeah,
There's no rush.
there's no rush.
Can't get the pedals in the right place. That'll do. Right. Here we go. Put the speed limiter on. Almost forgot to put the pit limiter on. We're just speeding straight out of the pit lane. So welcome to the inside of the Lamborghini. We'll take you for a lap on board now. I hate this pit exit. Well, we made it out. So you kind of pit exit on the inside of Eau Rouge. And this nice long straight. Get up to speed. Spot the braking point. We're not quite going to hit 6th on the outlap. Very cautiously done. Through and around. Now we start going down the hill.
All the best, mate. Enjoy.
Oh, that was a little sliding, but got away with it. There's a bit of smoke. Firm and steady through here. Almost forgot what corner I was at for a moment. My frame rates have, that was horrible. My frame rate's all over the shop at the moment. I don't know if Jacob could hear that. That was quite a scary moment. Did spend a fair bit of time yesterday trying to cut down some of the graphic settings. What I really just need is a new graphics card. That'll help. Or a separate computer to do my streaming. So once again, I'm back. The computer's not. Let's try and reduce what my computer is actually doing. So we close that one, which is annoying. Close some stuff in here, but almost everything in here. Close. That's a start at least.
Hi Josh, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
What's the situation? Do you want me to jump in the car until you're back?
I'm at some unknown amount, probably about 65% coming back.
Okay, I'll leave it and I'll just let you jump in.
Let's put this one up here. And try to see what's going on. Well, this has not been the start to either stint, mine or Jacob's, we had imagined.
Josh, I didn't see what happened when you disconnected, so I'm not sure if we crashed or if iRacing just took us off the track, but we'll have to see.
Yeah, find out in a minute. See if it's doing any repairs when I get in the car.
Maybe I should check.
I mean, I've lost a lot of replay file time from today. We're almost back.
It doesn't seem like there's any
repairs.
Okay, I'm back, but we'll see how it goes.
Cool.
Cool. I'll be on standby,
standby.
ready to jump in if needed.
It's definitely not ideal. But anyway, we're trundling out of the pit lane again. I don't have all my graphics set up. So I can't see where people are behind me. I see that I have people behind me. So far, so good.
How's it feeling now, Josh? Is it any better, the performance?
It's holding.
Clear on the right.
I'm just trying to take everything quite cautiously at the moment, so I have a bit more confidence in the computer.
Yeah, of course, it's fine.
Take it at your own
Take it at your own pace, mate.
feeling better now. I can smell some really nice food. Now I'm hungry. Held it.
How are you doing, Josh? You alright?
Yeah, it's feeling okay for now. We'll just see how it goes.
Good, just settle it. Couple of guys behind, P4, P5. Aim for the drop.
Yeah, they'll probably get me on the after over ease. Now one of the other problems I have is that my pedals don't stay in position. They kind of move as I use them. And so every so often I have to drag them back with my feet, which is quite awkward. think we can cope with that. Held that one. Missed that apex. Good lap, obviously. So they're P7 catching. Currently 1.5 seconds behind, so I didn't take that well. Now 6 tenths of a second back. Gone wide again there. It's quite easy to do. He's not coming through. probably through here at some point. Cut across a bit sharply. Held it round there this time. Slow getting on the power rail there, it's running wide. What? What are you doing, mate?
If your car is too much damage, we've got to fix it.
He just cut straight across the front of me. Gave him all the space on the inside. Come straight back across in front. That's quite annoying. 'Cause for once it wasn't my fault. It's only 11 minutes. But 11 minutes of required repairs. I'm reasonably annoyed with that. I saw he was flashing his lights to wanted to get past. It's like, okay, we'll let him pass. It's almost on the grass coming round the kink before launching him on. And then he just tried to take the racing line before he cleared me. And that was that.
Stupid. So stupid. He just didn't need to do that.
No.
Nothing you could do there. One of them.
Yeah.
It's going to be an eventful 24 hours, isn't
Well,
it?
yeah. Now we just wait 10 minutes. Well, instead of waiting and watching here, let's go and find some on-track action to enjoy. So, I'm trying to work out who might be close together based off of this. Doesn't go very well. It is a little fight to enjoy. Is it a fight? No, it's just someone who's lapped someone else. Well, we can watch these guys for a bit. In the meantime, I can try and sort out a few other problems. Just lost that other car which we were watching. Find someone for us to watch. I'm not having another problem. Okay. We're back. I don't know what happened in that moment. Oh yes, I forgot about this. Now, the only way that you'll be able to see the graphics that we had up before is as if I restart the streaming software, which is not ideal. There'll be a time where I'll have to jump YouTube videos to make sure that we don't run over and lose all the stream and all whatnot, so I can restart it all then, but for now I'm going to have to cope without it. They've gone again. Well, I was just watching someone else driving around, but they seem to keep disappearing, as do quite a few other people, which makes me wonder if my internet's playing up again. Catch back up with them here. There's a good battle going on behind. I've gone the wrong way.
Hi Josh, I just got back from it.
We have another kind of 5.5 minutes of required repairs and about 1.5 of optional. After I tried to let someone lap me, and then they tried taking the racing line before they'd got past me, and took us both out. Well, yes, neither of us have had quite the opening stint that we would have hoped for. I have got through quite a few of these large-sized gummy bears. To keep the energy up for the rest of the race. It definitely means that that 600 lap target's gone. There's something about this section of the track that whenever I'm watching someone, they just disappear. Let's see if it happens with another group. So here in the yellow car, the Australian Fighting Turtles. No, that is fairly peculiar. Another peculiarity at the moment, there's a section of track where whenever I'm watching someone else, they get to that section of the track and then suddenly disappear. And it seems to happen with absolutely everyone. It's on the exit of Puon. It's just as if everything's lost at that point. We spend a long time watching people get up to the exit of Puon.
That's odd. Perhaps. Oh, I know why it might be. Because our car's in the pits. Rendering part of the track.
Maybe. Well, I haven't had an issue before just watching other cars go round. Like at Bathurst, I just watched other cars going. And even earlier, was there a moment earlier? I can't remember. But yeah, it's just a bit odd. Shall we try and find... They must be in that section. How long have we got left to wait? Another 2.5 minutes. On the entry to Puon, we've lost them now. We'll just admire the views that iRacing gives us for a bit, rather than go car hunting. Top of Eau Rouge. Bottom of Eau Rouge. Kind of get a glimpse of that hill. Well, now we're back with this car. Coming round the kink and up to Blanchimont. Down to the chicane. Alright, we'll try again, I suppose.
Okay, punch it.
Yeah, take three.
Always get that corner wrong on my up lap. Every time. Hope I don't disappear. No, I've made it through. After this one, mate. Well, we've done another lap. We are now down to P37. 4 laps down on the guys ahead. But a lap up on the guys in front. So, yeah, not all doom and gloom. No, wrong way. 4 laps down on the guys in front, a lap ahead of the guy behind. That's the way round. I don't know what I said before. fact, the guys behind on track are the guys behind in the race. So I don't necessarily want to let them through. But given that they will be coming through, I might as well do it safely.
Still there. Clear. Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Car behind, wait till the top of Eau Rouge. Don't.
Right side. Keep to the left. Clear on the rock.
Can't see the brake lights in that car. Another one behind.
Right side. Clear.
Now got in that loop of just being lapped, and with a slower car than what we had before, and a slower driver than what we had before.
Car on your left. Clear.
Starting to drive a bit annoyed now, which is always dangerous. Just need to stay calm. We lost a little bit of power there. Itchy nose. felt a little bit of a slide, so it just backed out through there. Kind of got away with it. I feel tired, it's not good. I'm off track, but not a slowdown. Definitely racking up the off tracks quicker than Jacob did. This is the right time for making pit stops, isn't it? Not whenever we've made them because of my little incidents. How's that an off track? Surely not. You have to laugh at someone when it's not you. Mostly because I've done that so many times. On that exact corner. a bit quicker than the previous lap. Not a lot. A few hundredths of a second. Gone deep into there. Kind of get away with it. It accelerates a little better. Only lost a tenth and a half. Quite wide in the middle there, so I have to lift a lot more. Now, after the technical difficulties we had earlier, I'm not actually able to see the chat at the moment. So if you are typing and encouraging us, then please do continue to encourage us. I just can't read any of it at the moment. The most encouraging thing you can do is head to the Just Giving page, link is in the description below, and donate to Alzheimer's Research UK. We have already hit our £300 goal, but every penny helps in the work and the research that they do. So thanks to all who have donated. If you haven't done so yet, please do consider donating. Every little bit you can give helps. And makes it feel like I'm actually still doing this for a reason. This is a slow lap. Start to tell it's getting into the evening at the track. Some of the lighting's changing around the circuit. Starts to create a new challenge for the drivers driving in the dark. still a couple of hours till sunset, but the lower sun definitely just changes a little bit. Even is very grateful to everyone who lets him through. I don't have the time to find any of the buttons on the keyboard. Ran wide, but didn't get the off track. Kind of got away with it. Just time. cutting it close for off tracks through there. I haven't heard Jacob for a while. I assume he's just sitting back and enjoying the race. Enjoying the coffee. Getting a bit of rest. Reasonably consistent with lap times at the moment. The issue is they're just slow laps. 2:23s at the moment. Can't get much more at the moment with the damage that we're carrying.
How's it going, Josh? I've just been watching back the incident from the call with Alex in chat.
Speak of the devil when he appears. We'll wait to get around this corner. Yeah, going okay. Just, yeah, putting in the laps. Not doing anything special.
Going well. You were entirely not at fault at all for that incident, by the way. I think there was a bit of net code at play as well. Might have caused the guy to sort of come across you, but you did exactly the right thing. So just keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah, I thought that might be the case. Do we know which server we're running on? I wouldn't be surprised if it's Australian, just because there's a lot of Australians in the race.
Yeah, there's a few. I think the guy you hit might have been from Japan as well, actually, so wouldn't be surprised. Or maybe not, actually, that's the guy ahead on the road. I don't know. I'll have a look.
That's my fastest lap for a while.
It's a US server.
223.1 like that. Oh, so we shouldn't be having too much issues then. But I guess, yeah, still us connecting to the US and Australians connecting to the US.
Yeah, I think there's going to be people from all over in this race. So yeah, wherever the server is.
Yeah, it's true. 2:23.1 on that last lap, which was maybe about half a second quicker than anything I've done for a while. Still a bit slower than what we were doing earlier. Although we're on a good lap here. I've just passed halfway on fuel for this stint.
Cool. How are you feeling? You good to do another one after? I know you did some extra laps before this stint.
Yeah, I'll be okay.
I might start making some lunch in a bit then. That's alright.
He says that and then he immediately runs wide, but gets away with it. And a bit of a slide. It's a bad few corners after saying I'm okay. But we're still, at the moment, maybe a couple of tenths up on where we were. It depends how well I take this chicane. That's another reasonably paced lap for how I've been going. Yes. Into the 222s, the 222.8 on that lap. Suggests we've still got some tyres. Very quickly realising that I don't remember what happened about half a lap ago. I just had a slide. Kind of commit to going off the track rather than trying to hold it and end up in the barrier. Maybe I spoke about holding the tyres too quickly. Oh, we're up to P35. Assume it's a couple more retirements. Given up. definitely after all this is over, download all the stats and see how many 2-driver teams took part and how well we did compared to them. Braking early for that chicane. Jeffrey Bell, we've raced against him before. Our clear track running might be coming to an end. A few guys coming up behind. I mean, they're not massively close together. But, well, they're close-ish together. One of them's P2. Got really distracted by one of the marks on the windscreen there, and just where it was positioned and with the grass and everything, I thought it was a rat running onto the track. I don't think iRacing models rats and other wildlife. It wouldn't be my first thought for something to model when I'm making a racing simulator. I wonder how much adding a rack would affect the graphics performance. How much damage would hitting it cause? while. I was going to say this now, it'll happen. It's been a while since we've had an off track. We've managed to keep it reasonably clean for a while. Oh, held it there. P34. Getting more progress. It seems to take that hairpin better than the guy behind it. Lifted a little to make sure he had room to come across, because I knew he'd want to take the racing line. I thought he was a lot closer than that. Oh, it's you. Ah, maybe I shouldn't have done that. So yeah. Our race engineers abandoned ship. Alright, missed that. You seem to just kind of cut out halfway through.
Up to P30. Or maybe 3. You're going to have 0.2 of a litre left.
Yeah, we'll make it 3. This is a good lap for how I've been going. Currently up on our best lap. We'll lose a bit of that on this not straight. It's still there. Oh, personal best. 222.2. Not really the speed we'd like to have been going at, but with the damage we've got, I guess we'll have to do.
Got P4 and 5, 2 to 3 seconds back.
So, another good lap. Don't really want to let them through before the end there, because I like my personal best. Right, I'm boxing at the end of this lap. Just to play it safe with the fuel. Just as I start getting some faster lap times than what I was doing.
Well, you'll hopefully enjoy the fresh time. I think we definitely go with fresh tyres again this time, but we can start looking at the tyre wear and maybe as it gets darker and cooler.
Yeah. I almost completely lost it after letting those two go.
Saw that little.
I've had a few of those which I've generally held all right. One of them I just committed very early to taking the off track and running wide instead of potentially running into a barrier.
Yeah, I think I remember seeing you coming back on the track, but I didn't.
We're going to do a very quick loo run as well. We've just got about a minute for the pit stop, minute and 10, so should be plenty of time. Also, I just want to check my tyre wear. I hate that corner.
Worst corner of the track.
It's horrific. It's always tighter than I think it is.
Yeah, tyres only down to 74.
Yeah, I'll still take new ones, but I'm having a quick loo break. I'll be back in time. Just in time, anyway.
Have you just got a bucket under your desk or something?
No, not quite. Alright, here we go again. Jeffrey. Watkins Glen behind. Particularly like to do that while we're just letting the tyres get back up to temperature.
I'm just going to go make myself some lunch, Josh, so we'll be back shortly.
Make sure it's a good lunch. I'll try not to crash while he's away. Definitely a lot more lifting. See some tyre marks through the gravel there. So it's not the right way to go. A bit of a surprise to see the tyre wear where it was. It's still in the 70s. Definitely suggests that as this race goes on, we'll be able to double stint it through the evening. Through the night, I should say. I'm not sure how much I want to. How much time do you lose on 50% wear compared to 75% wear? And do you eventually gain back the 30 seconds it takes to change the tyres? I don't know. I mean, it's nice to be on new tyres anyway. And we're not exactly racing anyone at the moment. Current pace, we're about 10 laps short of hitting that 600 mark, which is a shame. But so that's current pace from the whole race. If you take since the crash, probably not quite as many behind. Definitely feeling the effects of more fuel on board. Not such a problem in, say, electric car racing. Fuel weight. I don't know, I guess electricity must have some weight. Because you think, yeah, it's the movement of electrons. And the reason why, well, movement of charge, but I believe it's through electrons. But the reason why, say, a battery runs out of energy must be because the electrical energy is converted into heat and light, probably just heat, maybe sound. But anyway, energy that's dissipated away. And so if there's less energy, does that mean that there's less weight as well? Or mass, I should be saying, rather than weight. electricity has some mass. Maybe? I don't know. Any physicists, like real physicists, listening, then please do let us know. Does electricity have mass? Ish. You can't sit there flashing at me and then drive that close when I let you through. Maybe it wasn't the best place to go through, but I know you're just getting annoyed. So I don't want an annoyed driver behind me. So we did a 2:21 right at the end of the last stint. We're now back to the 2:24, so they did include letting us go. So glad it's not incredibly warm today. Still going to be kind of t-shirt swaps at the end of the stints, but I was worried I was going to have to do t-shirt swaps during pit stops. T-shirt swaps at pit stops. Can make the words more trying. During the week it's just so hot and you're dripping with sweat. Fortunately, it's a lot better today. A lot cooler. Yeah, over 4 hours in. Just gonna let you go here. Just gone deep. I got away with it. I don't like it when they cut across quite that tight, especially just before the corner. see if he'll go into the chicane. Now we have the leader behind us. He goes here. 3 seconds to the next guy. Well, the guy in P4's not caught up as quickly as I thought he was going to. Which is reasonably lost. Means I'm not incredibly slow. I mean, I have lost 3 seconds to the leader on this lap. Oh, and then he pits. Clear track. Guy behind pits. So obviously the lap to be pitting. He's still on strategy. I think the leader's pitting now. Definitely a bit cloudier than what I've been practicing, and which probably explains a few things. The track's a bit cooler, so it helps the tyre wear. It also means it gets darker a little bit earlier. There's still an hour till sunset, but kind of we've seen for a while the start of the lights changing for the evening. A different feel around the track. just seem to be holding our own for straight line speed. If we ignore the fact that he's just quick through, and everyone's quicker through range. Tipping off again, do you reckon? It's definitely the one who went off earlier. It was earlier enough that he shouldn't be there. Another puff of smoke. What are you doing there? Didn't have a movement. It wasn't there before. Drop back another spot. Did he hit the wall? Was that a pivotal moment in this race? I was just thinking before that corner, it's still been a while since we've had an off-track, and then almost happened. Maybe because I didn't say it, it didn't happen, so now that I have said it, it's only a matter of time. Although I'm sure I said that last time as well. So we've got a couple of guys behind. Wobbly there. Oh no, don't do that. It's just he's the only car jumping around. I don't think it's mine, Jack Gatland, someone who Jacob overtook while Jack was in the pit lane, early in the race. After once more. After.
Right side. Clear on the right.
4-second gap to the guy behind, so another lap that we don't worry about. Blue flags. Definitely a bit more sunsetty colours. Stutter from the screen. Got away with it. As there's no Formula 1 this weekend, I wonder if Max Verstappen's taking part in it. Being the race that's starting right now, actually. Well, at least the session's starting right now. Qualifying will start in 20 minutes. So Max has taken part in other big events. The Bathurst 12 that Jake and I did a while back. He was in that one. Not in the same race, actual physical race that we were in. Oh, there we go. Our first off track for a while. Yes, Max. Yeah, always a few drivers to look out for, see if they're taking part in these events. when I said earlier about us being 10 laps off, what I really meant, now that I've just done the maths again, was that we were 10 laps off where we needed to be at that point, which equates to actually 40 laps behind, 60 laps behind. I'll let him through. That was not smooth. Take the outside, always take that side. I think I'm still playing one of my favourite games for when I'm racing. Oh, I've not done too bad there. But quite often you'll notice when I'm driving, the apex is lava. Definitely not a game you really want to be playing whilst racing. But it seems like I do it quite often. And at the end of that lap, we start lap number 100. Also halfway through this stint. Pedals back closer to me. I'm hungry. The dad's joke factory in me immediately went, oh, I like Austria. I don't know why Austria. further off track, just as I was starting to think about them. We've got a bit of a gap, 20 seconds to the cars behind. That felt quite nice. Wasn't quick apparently. Kind of wasn't paying attention for a second. Not quite sure where I went. Back and back. Just kind of a moment after I'd started braking. Before I got to the apex, I realised that I wasn't paying attention. Some nice marks in the gravel at that corner, all the way out to the wall. The sky has changed colour. Kind of that corner that we just went through where, depending on what graphic settings you've got on, the sun can blind you a little. I think I've had to turn mine down so it doesn't blind me, which is quite nice to be honest. These little gummy bears do you for a bit of energy, but don't really fill you up. Probably why you just sit and eat so many of them, like a bunch of coffee. And that's P33. We've moved up one. Tyre marks in the gravel have gone. 2.5 hours complete. Only 19 and a half to go. More importantly, no Jaguars seen so far. End up down second here. I'm catching someone to lap. I was until that held it. Back pedals. I really need like a proper seat or frame to attach them to. .7. pedals again. It's quite difficult to get them in the right position when you're moving them with one foot while the other foot's flat out on the throttle. Quite enjoying just sitting here. Very slowly catching this guy. He's not holding me up at all. He's not running wide too often. And not having to worry about the guys behind. For a change. Lights turned on in the car. Oh, Jack. We've got us on 2 seconds behind. He'll definitely catch us soon.
Go left.
223.9. Now I've got all the space in the world to accelerate into, and I've got someone right behind me. I'll have to let him through soon. In fact, he just took that corner so much better than I did.
Hi Josh, just got back.
You've not missed much.
sun's gradually going down.
Yeah, the car seems to get quite bright. As if all the lights inside turned on at once.
I'm a big fan of the purple lights inside. Quite like it.
Well, they're definitely not purple at the moment. It's a very bright white in here. But yes, it was nice when I was doing some night running the other day. I've not quite got the speed that I was hoping we might have with the track cooling down. Not sure why. I've got 4 laps left of fuel.
Okay, that's good. I'll get ready.
I've made it through there.
Checking you can still hear me, Josh.
Yeah, still hear you.
Good stuff.
Back into the 222s with that lap. That wasn't a great hairpin. Although we're up in the diff. Take it. The leader again. We've overtaken the leader. I've just got another lap back off the leader.
Podium?
It's a long way to go. The guy driving the lead car at the moment had a couple of offs during this stint. I was so excited about that, I lost quite a bit of time on the day. Got my gears wrong. So apparently we've got exactly 3 laps of fuel left, so I'll do 2 laps because, well, we won't make it up to 3.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yep, sounds good.
Why did I upshift
I'm ready
in
for you.
the
Whenever.
middle of Eau Rouge? For some reason there I decided to upshift in the middle of Eau Rouge, which is not a sensible idea. Why did I upshift in the middle of Eau Rouge? What am I thinking about? For some reason the tyres don't feel quite as good this time round as they did at the end of the last stint. At least we're blaming the tyres.
The track is still fairly cool, 21 degrees.
Alright, final lap.
Yep, bring it home.
Final lap, which takes us 19 hours and 10 minutes. Probably not. Currently up on the Delta. Probably not now. There we are. Just. I'm going to let him go before the chicane so that me cutting back doesn't cause a problem.
Car right. Clear on the right.
I'll let him go there. Oh, there we go.
Good job, mate.
Good job, mate. Well done.
Thanks.
I know that was a long one because you had the extra laps at the start. As well.
Yeah, we got there eventually.
112 laps total.
Still hate that corner. Yeah, it's going to be a struggle to get to 600.
I think we might just fall a little short.
Yeah, just lost a little too much early.
The leaders might not even get to 600, to be honest. When I picked the 600, that was off. I think Lando and Max Verstappen a few years ago did just over 600.
Move it.
Well, there we go.
Tyre wear doesn't look too bad.
Oh, I didn't even have a look at that.
When I come in for the next stop, I might have a quick look.
Yeah. I'm not even talking to him, not pressing the button.
75%.
Yeah, it didn't quite feel so great, but maybe I'm just making excuses. The pedals are the real problem. What on earth have they gone? That's a bit better. Alright, looks like you've got some clear track, depending on how quickly we get out of the pit lane. Maybe not. We'll find out in a minute. Right, you've got one guy coming up.
Left side. Clear.
The next is about 3.5 seconds back, so a little gap to get yourself settled in. So 112 laps into this race. Well, 112 laps for us anyway.
Left side. Clear.
Approaching the 5-hour mark, and we are still moving, which I guess is the main thing. Yeah, the win, no. Podium, probably not. Finishing, that's all we want. That was our aim as we started this. It's still our aim now. It's just to finish, to still be awake. Once again, just thank you to everyone who has donated to Alzheimer's Research UK. This is it's a challenge for the two of us, but knowing that we're raising money for a good cause is is encouragement and making it worthwhile. So thank you for those who have sponsored us so far. If you haven't, there's still time. Hit the link in the description below, and yeah, if you're able to, please do donate a little bit. So Jacob on his out lap already, his first off track for this session, this stint. Takes a little while to get back used to it after being out the car for a couple of hours. And this will be the first time since my little crash. Just move the curtains over a bit to maybe help a little bit with the lighting. I need to keeping the gaps being nice, but get a bit of fresh air in. At least my computer's still holding up for the moment. Positive sign.
Left side. Clear.
And someone into the wall behind Christopher Hickman, I think. No, it wasn't Christopher. Someone else into the wall behind. Slid on through that corner. This is the challenge of endurance
Left
racing,
side.
is to
Clear on the left.
just keep going. It doesn't matter how well you start. What matters is finishing. Lots of emails that are generally to ignore. A few important ones. Not many. Check what's happening in football in the Olympics. Team GB, their second game. If you don't want to hear the score, stop listening. Ooh, it's close. It's currently. They must have finished by now. Must be old. At one point, at least, Team GB were winning 1-0. I think that's how it finished. Yes, it was full time. So, it's a big game against Japan. So the hosts, but also Japan are women's football is they have a strong team.
Car right. Still there. Clear on the right.
Right, I'm going to go and find some lunch, I think. So I shall be back shortly. I shall leave you watching Jacob. And see you soon.
Car on your left. Stay on the right. Still there. Clear on the left. Car right. Clear on the right. Car right. Clear on the right. leader's pitting now. The 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 leader's pitting now.
I'm back. I know you're all thrilled to know what is for lunch. It's not that exciting, I'm sorry. It's a cheese sandwich, some ready salted crisps, and an apple. The more exciting food will come later.
Left side. Clear.
We are up to P32, the number 5 car, who Jacob was being held up behind earlier, has apparently left the race. Yeah, another place made just by surviving. We're now only 2 laps behind Triple S Racing something or another. It will be Triple S Racing Red. And the previous leaders, the Australian Fighting Turtles, are now down into P29. So after such a good start, Ryan Reynolds, I think that's his name, is one incident too many. Might not have been him at all, it might have been a co-driver. He was the one that I think we saw having a few incidents earlier. An interesting line from the number 32 car. Chris Parness. Next up the road is the car in second in the race, and is also the number 2 car. Number 2 in P2. Jacob seems to be catching them steadily. quick bit of maths. We're currently on course for 549 laps. We can eke out that extra one. I've just done some quick maths, and I think we're on course for 549 laps. But that's assuming that we have the same kind of incidents and technical problems that we had so far.
So 550 should be the goal.
It's definitely makeable. .550, definitely the goal.
I've done an experiment and I'm slower when I sing, so I'll stop singing and we might make that.
I came to the same conclusion a while ago.
About a second slower, I think.
Sounds about right. A solid stint so far. You've managed to gain a position. The number 5 car that was holding you up earlier was seemed to spend a lot of time in the pits.
You got a slow car on the left.
Time for the next part of lunch.
Yeah, I think a few of these leaders have switched to slow. P1 and P2 here though. Are they on the same lap?
Well, they're on the same lap as each other. Not the same lap as you.
Not as us.
Not yet.
Car on your left. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left.
Jacob seems to be the quickest one in this group at the moment. It's a bit difficult to try and make your way through them, given that we're however many laps down, especially as first and second in the race are at the front of this group. They may not be willing. But, Jacob managed to get his way past Charles, and now Bruce has dipped a wheel in the gravel, which Jacob is able to take advantage of.
Clear.
Yes. Try and put in some solid lap times at the moment.
I was scared he wasn't going to back out then.
Yes, it was a little bit etchy for a moment.
Right side.
Oh, he's,
Clear on the right.
well, that was interesting. We gained a place, but then what on earth is this guy doing? He got an off track as well.
I think he just forgot to brake. I don't think there's any malice in that.
Okay. It just looked, from here, it looked like a late lunge, but if he just brakes late, that would explain it. We have gained another position from someone having some sort of incident and just either sitting in the pit lane or giving up. So up to P31. Apple time. It's one of my 5-year.
If 9/10 of the field crash out, we'll be on the podium.
As long as we're in the 1/10 that doesn't. But yes, he makes a point.
Slow car ahead.
Have you had your lunch yet?
I'm munching my way through it at the moment. Or at least part one, anyway. I'm not quite sure how many lunches we'll end up having today. night has most definitely arrived, as we're now just over 5.5 hours into this race. We try and work out what time that should be. About 10 PM, I reckon, in Sim World. Lie in darkness until 5, half 5, I think. 7.5, 8 hours, potentially. Depends how good my maths is. Through the night. Track cools down. Tyres perform a little better. Speed picks up a bit. The drivers fall asleep. Lunch is complete. It's another milestone in the day. There's not a lot going on at the moment, is there? Just solidly but relaxing. Must be a bit over halfway through this stint by now. Which must make it coffee time, actually. Coffee number 2, for those of you who are counting. slightly unprecedented move coming up. I'm actually going to turn the fan off. So, quite nice in here at the moment. Chair's making weird noises, so hope it doesn't fall apart. We've just found ourselves catching up to a pack of slightly slower cars. I'm still holding about a 2-second gap to P2. I suppose that's come down a little bit as he's trying to navigate these cars. But P4 right in front of us, about a second and a half up the road, closed in on. Also not on our lap. Also not on the lead lap. It's always a bit disconcerting when the car in front of you is disappearing. Especially as there's only 2 places ahead of us. There's still 3 laps ahead of us. But, P29. While this goes on, let's see if I can find out if my phone didn't freeze. See if I can find out if Max has taken part in another race. Might be difficult to find out just by logging in to iRacing. I will try. Chaos. Ah, more chaos.
Oh dear.
I didn't quite make out exactly what happened, but that was odd.
P2 was letting P5 unlap themselves. And then P20 through. and collided.
Well,
These tyres don't feel too bad at the moment.
yeah, they might be holding up better than they have been in practice.
What's the track temp at the moment?
Info, track temp, track weather, race. I'm sure it's here. –20 degrees. 20 degrees.
Okay, I'll look at the percentage. How much fuel is it to the box, did you say? About 1 litre?
Yeah, I think in practice, where your box is right at the end, I was using up to 1 litre.
Car right, clear on the right.
Got 4.5 laps, so I should be able to do the 4.
Can't easily work out if Max is racing. Only see what he has raced before. And he has taken part in a 24-hour race around Nürburgring recently. I think it was his last race on iRacing. We'll find out when we finish this race at some point tomorrow morning and have a look. Now, I'll do about 3.5 laps, so pit stop. When Jacob does make this pit stop, we're going to have to jump to a new video on YouTube. Just it's easier that way. So when Jacob comes in for a stop, we'll finish this stream. I'll quickly set up it on the next one, and it should be good to go before Jacob leaves his pit lane, leaves his pit stop. Follow the same link that you clicked on before to see that video. It should refresh as soon as the new video goes live. Otherwise, click on my little face below this video, go to my channel, and it'll be up on there, easy for you to find. Or subscribe to my channel, and it'll ping up when I go live. Plenty of ways, but yes, so just a fair warning, in a few laps we'll change video, change stream, but we will hopefully be back in time before Jacob leaves his pit box. As we move up to P30, Gentleman Racing in the pit lane. We're definitely on course for hitting the 550 laps. I'm fairly certain. Probably. It's a very excitable dog outside. Jacob's holding on to the back of P2 quite strongly here.
I was just on to set my fastest lap of the race until I got stuck behind this guy, so I think the tyres might be able to double.
Right side. Still there. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right.
It's also been quite a clean stint so far in terms of off tracks. Only two, and one of them was on the outlap. Taken quite a bit of grass on the inside throw route, which is always a bit. I'm not sitting comfortably when I see that. Partly because I know if I did it, I wouldn't survive. Quite interesting to see how many different lines people are taking through that corner. Those who are taking more kind of wider through the first section and straightening the second. Those who are doing it the other way around. Or people like me who just don't take it the same way every time. and just breathe a sigh of relief when they get to the top of the hill.
Yeah, I've definitely got enough fuel for one more lap.
Okay.
Car right, still there. Clear.
It's nice of him to let us go as well. I think it got to a point where it's just easier for him to do that than to try and take the corner before us. Coffee 2 complete. So just a reminder, as Jacob finishes his lap, I believe he's coming into the pit lane. We will have to jump to a new video, a new stream on YouTube. If you give me about a minute or so, then the link that you used to get here should take you to that video. Otherwise, click through to my channel and it will pop up within a minute or two. So we should be back quite quickly. We'll see you soon.